bum 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 bum. Close. Close. Bum ba ba dun 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 dun. Oh, and now the Minecraft's gonna stop working. I'm so excited. Alright, let's see. Let me check chat if I have this working. God dang, my Twitch is just not working at all. I don't know what the deal is with that. It looks like everything outside of Twitch is working though. Except for we may have that glitch again where it's just like 7 different streams. Just so annoying, man. I don't know why it's doing that. Bum 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 bum. Okay, at least the chat notifications are working to some degree. At least I can hear it. Bum 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 bum. I don't play Minecraft, but every other stream is just a puzzle. I appreciate that, tutorials. I don't know if that's a reference. But yeah, I'm not actually doing anything right now because my Twitch is not loading. It just says video download canceled, and I'm trying to stream on Twitch right now. What's up, QAS? But I'm a big fan of puzzles. Tutorial markers LOLXD. I love you video. I appreciate that. All my homies like the boat. I can't figure out why Twitch is not working, guys. It literally just says video download canceled. God, that's so annoying. Give me a couple seconds, guys. I'll turn the face cam on and whatnot. We'll start playing. Try and beat this Giovonni guy. Give people a second to get back in. It's been a minute since we've streamed. All my homies hate Giovonni. Yeah, bro, I hate Giovonni too. Let's be real, like I hasn't done anything good for anybody ever. Alright, whatever. I'm just gonna have to be a YouTube streamer from now on because Twitch doesn't seem to want to stream at all. Don't know if you hear that. I'll turn the face cam on. It's time. Bum bum bum. Alright, let's see. you watch it on the shorts, you really get a good close-up of my face. Alright, let's fight Cedric, guys. Just off rip, let's go up against this guy. Wait, what is this? Hit a defense off rip. Or was it a rain dance? Acid armor? Oh, he used a rain dance. This is 165 damage, right? Close combat. Yeah, we tanked that. See ya. Oh, 1%, bro. Come on. Surf is 100% act. Oh, he full healed. Cool. Got him. So Surf did more damage than the Hydro Pump? Right? Because it's special attack, so it's not... Go off. Another Surf here, sure. Thanks for the likes and the subs, guys. Like, chat pull up. Funny. Yeah, we're drinking Gatorade out of a can because switch to Glaceon, of course. Bum, 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 bum. Tutorial markers LOXD. Got a sneaking suspicion that's a spy in my chat. Ice Beam is 135 on this. Paralyzed. Alright, we're gonna hit an Ice Beam. Okay, gone. Cooked. Now we need our water. Switch back into Glaceon for Vaporeon. Rapidash. Alright, we'll take an L here. Hit a Surf on this Rapidash. Bring him up. Ooh. We're not going to clean him up. We're going to take a death. Nice. Love that. Alright, so what do we think? Jolteon's only weak to ground, which is kind of interesting. Thunder. Oh. Snorlax. Hit that Thunder again on Snorlax, maybe? Certainly do a lot of damage. This guy's kind of a meat boy for our little Eevees, bro. I don't know if our Eevees can handle this kind of stuff. Of course, put Leafeon in, sure. She's got that weird noise. Swords Dance, of course. Gotta go with the Swords Dance, guys. Come on. Okay. Leaf Blade. Yeah, see, beautiful. Yeah, we're not afraid of crunch. Leaf Blade again. Oh, full heal. Perfect. Lovely. Leaf Blade again. Okay, we do have Iron Tail for this reason. How can Iron Tail miss? It's 100% accuracy. What? This guy's weak to Fey and Psychic. Moonblast is like crazy with the stab, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 142 times 2. Alright, see you, Heracross. OTK. Yeah, 1-2 knockout. Oh, he's still alive. Implosion. He's not expecting me to have Shadow Ball. Ooh. Gosh, damn it. Steel type. Breon. Toxic. I think we can just drown him out with Toxic, honestly. Oh, he's immune to poison? Dark Pulse. I like that. Dark Pulse again. We might actually lose this, guys. Oh, hold on. We have Freeze Dry, right? This move is super effective on water types. Oh, we died. Anyways, we are gonna actually go into Cedric. He was level 74 though. He was way over leveled for us. I freaking love this game. Yeah, we got cooked. Okay, you bastard. Dude came into my own home and killed me for no reason. I should have just started with Jolteon. I'm still a little sick. Oh my god. Critical hit, huh? Jeez Louise. Get Ice Beam. That's gonna one tap us too, isn't it? No, okay, we're fine. We're fine. Chilling. He should be absolutely cooked on this Ice Beam. Oh, Focus Dash? Okay. Glaceon just does not have the speed, man. In a way, you could say we're doing significantly worse than we were on the first run. Okay, Moonblast is fine. Sylveon, I think, is probably... I think Sylveon's the best EV. Switch out to Vaporeon. Yeah, that doesn't hurt us at all. Surf should okay, he's gonna swap out. Nice. Umbreon. He is pretty well over leveled for us. Psychic. This is a lady in a dress. Ooh, not good. Get Psychic again. Pseudo French Royal 15. I don't know what that means. Hit another Psychic. Ah! Oh, and we're poisoned. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, he's immune to the synchronize ability. That's unfortunate. We don't outspeed this. Okay. Okay, Sylveon will OTK this guy again. Moonblast. 280. But how did you know I was gonna... Okay, buddy. The AI on this are really smart. We're actually doing significantly worse than the last time. Oh, the recoil killed that thing. Vaporeon's level 69. There we go. We're just trying to get some levels before Giovonni. Buff ourselves a bit. We have so much health on this Vaporeon, guys. Hydro Pump. Just gonna have a surf then. Cinema. So since he has the steel, he's not weak to grass, which is unfortunate for us. See that swap out I did there with the wish? Cinema. Leaf Blade. Yep, we're starting him for some good damage here. Knock us down pretty good, but we're gonna outspeed, so Leaf Blade should kill here. Let's go, baby, let's go. Lock in. Okay, we have nothing for this. Iron Tail. Why does the Iron Tail keep missing? It's 100% accuracy. Yeah, sure, buddy. Whatever you say. Okay, we need some more levels on our guys. We have... What do we have? Oh, what is this? Some Nocto Owl right here. What up, buddy? Catch. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, now he's pissed. Hold on. Okay, gotcha. That was easy. But yeah, we have 19 of these. Heal things. Try to get everyone to 70, maybe? Can't forget Glaceon. Okay, we're close. Let's heal. Bum bum. So we want to go exploring a bit before we go to Giovonni, probably. Check the outer lands. Crab right here. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. Is that Cedric again, bro? Come on. My biggest rival. What are these? Galarian nuts. Some flying trees over here. Such a peaceful and calm game just for us to get absolutely booty smashed by Giovonni later. This guy looks like a dude. Oh, this is literally Lucas. I remember him. That was Gnor. Earthquake did not hit. Okay, Dark Pulse. He's gonna sub out. It's like they're so much smarter than normal Pokemon NPCs because they know when to sub out and stuff. Can we throw a Toxic down? Ooh, I have to hit for a lot more. Toxic miss, bro. What's the accuracy on Toxic? 90%. We've missed it 3 times. That's crazy. Okay, we got it. He's gonna really like when we swap out. What was that? Used Curse. Attack and defense res. Okay, that's not gonna help you against Glaceon. 4 times Ice Beam should OTK this guy, right? Yes, sir. Switch back to Vaporeon. This guy's also got really hell of a guy. Hydro Pump. I feel like we head smash. Okay, the Ruffle got him. Okay, good. Right, come on, he's gonna do another. Oh, level 70 Dunsparce, so hilarious. I didn't even know what move that guy had. So I was out in the Flareon. Alright, cool. So we surely we outspeed here, right? No, it's not even gonna matter. Nothing we have is gonna do any damage to him. And the Vaporeon is dead. Vaporeon. Fire Blitz, huh? Dark Pulse. Yeah, Umbreon outspeeds Flareon? Yeah, I should have healed probably. What's up, Neon? What do we want to do here, guys? Thunderbolt? Yeah. Jolteon outspeed like everybody. Bum, bum, bum. Thunderbolt. Thanks for likes and subs, guys. Means a lot. If you're on Twitch, I don't think you can actually watch. The Twitch is completely ruined. I don't know what the deal is with that. Okay, his fire type is gone, so we're gonna put out the Leafeon and hit a Leaf Blade. We should have speed here. Yeah. Hit another Leaf Blade. Trick Room. I don't know what that does, honestly. Leaf Blade again. We're just gonna leaf. Well, I don't know what Trick Room does, but we're in it for 3 more runes. Okay, I think we're fine. This thing doesn't hit for much. It's not against the Leafeon. Stupid Dunsparce. Alright. We've almost used all 15 of our leaf blades. That's kind of crazy. First. Leaf blade. Roost. Iron Tail? Interesting. What an interesting little guy. Give me the loot, give me the loot. Did he just roost at full health? Give me the loot, give me the loot. We're prepping for a big one. He keeps raising his stats. I'm a little afraid. We're actually out of leaf blades. Dude. Oh, Iron Tail's only 75% accuracy. We get the bug move though. Paralyzed. Paralyzed again? Oh, Jesus. This worm is disgusting, bro. That's crazy. Ice beam. Got him, jeez. That was tough. Alright. Oh, he's got another dude? Okay, nice. We did not effective. Oh wait, freeze drive. Doesn't matter. We do not outspeed our Rotom. I didn't even know what this is. I've never heard of this Pokemon before. Rotom. I have a bunch of them. Alright, Moon Blast surely just decimates this thing, right? Oh jeez. It's gonna be really close. Come on! Come on, buddy. Yes! Let's go, baby. We won. We get a Pokeball. We get 2 Pokeballs. That was definitely not good. That was not good rewards. I've never seen this person with the red hair either. Let's see who this is. We don't have the means to... Oh, they literally... I said that and they... Oh, wait, no, here we go. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Just want to beat Giovonni, dude. This must be a reference to one of the games. Definitely a real person. What is this? Oh, it's a little Aaron. Shall we gonna catch this guy? He's a little cute little guy, honestly. Oh, crit, perfect. That was tough. Let's see what this is. Dusk's time. Dun 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 dun. Oh, I kind of like that guy, but he's not very good. We need to find a Poke Center to heal, guys. We have to find a What is this? Find a Poke Center to heal. We're getting distracted. We're almost at negative. Did I bring a teleporter? I did not bring a teleporter, so we have to find a teleporter too, or a waystone or whatever. Dun, 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 dun. Jump puzzle. Hey, buddy. I am failing the jumping puzzle. Oh my goodness. Dun ba 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 dun 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 dun. Combi, huh? I literally just watched that spawn and that's crazy. Redstone dust, completely useless. I don't know if there's anything you can use with redstone in this game. Quote me on that. We're at negative 20,000. Huge landmark, chat. Huge landmark. We've gone out way farther than we've ever been. I think once you get out this far, you can start seeing some nasty looking dudes. All we have left is Sylvia. The spawn rate of Poke Centers is like really low. Stay away from there. Cat Pokemon, kitty, skitty. Oh, there's. Oh, that's a dude. Oh, here we go. Gimme Tower. Gimme Tower. What generation is Gimmighoul? Because that's not a Pokemon I've ever seen outside of this game. No, nothing about. But this will have a waystone in it, so we'll be able to travel with. What's up, Sylveon? Okay, a lot of our guys are healing slowly. They heal over time, so you don't always need a Poke Center, but. Cooked. We don't need to catch anymore because we're at the max amount in our coin farm or whatever you want to call it. Okay, so I think we didn't get that. Oh, there's a Garrett. Gimme go. Another one. Shadow Ball. We're just gonna Shadow Ball all these guys, I think. Whoever said Shadow Ball is good on EV's last stream is right. That's been pretty helpful so far for us on our adventure, on our little journey. It's been a while since I've played any games, bro. I'm out of practice. Bum, bum, ba, bum, bum, guys. What do we think? Sylveon. Yeah, this is like the worst time to stream, I know. Bum, bum, bum. Friendly neighbors around the clock. Oh, I love this guy, Roly Poly. Shadow Ball. Oh, there's a waystone right here. Thank you. We're gonna go around this mountain. I think I don't want to really deal with the mountain right now, guys. Cole, Michael, Toby, Jim, Dwight, Creed, something, something for your paper needs. Dunder Mifflin. Appreciate the subs, guys. Appreciate the likes too. Kind of in ghost town hours right now. Dawn. Those more dawn stones. Emerald. I didn't need any of that. Oh, here we go. Pokemart. Okay, here we'll be able to restock, heal and stuff. Go back home. City here? Okay, what do we got? What's up? My remedy. Payday, discharge, wide guard, brave bird, synchronize. There's an upstairs too. I don't even know what a good one is. Fine whip. Struggle bug. Evolves Ursaring into Ursaluna. Silka, I'm naming them girls. Vapor. Okay, we happy now? Named all the EVs. Nice. Nothing. Here we go. City. Massive tree right here. I don't think we have any axes. See if there's any like secret holes here. Toy. See what we got here in the underground. Welcome to the underground of the underground. Interesting, another emerging move. So we look, he might need to go home. bum bum. Okay, what is this town? Icarus City, huh? Go home. How do we make the TR backpack? These are sleeping bags. What are they called? Backpacks then? What am I looking for, guys? What's the... here it is, this thing. TR case. Oh my gosh, if I rebuild it, I get to keep all the things that I lost. Do we have any leather, guys? Any leather at all? Okay, and then what else do we need? Spaceman? This will battle this guy. Echo. He's also subbing out off it. That's weird. Or the guy weak to ice beam. Hit an ice beam. Cooked. Easy money. V-drill. Go ahead, go for it. Sure. I don't know what V-drill's good at. Combi. Okay, interesting. Yep, you're dead. Another Combi. Hope I hit the wrong one. Should we find that right? See ya. See ya. All of these guys are weak to ice, that's very convenient for me. Okay, so we need iron and just more chests. Okay, huge. So it did save the skills that we had lost. That's beautiful. That's gonna be really nice to know. Put all this crap in here, sure. Oh, these don't go in there. These. That doesn't go in there. This does, though. This one, this one. Learn from last time. Put this in. Everyone's level 71. Do we want to give a stab at Giovonni? Giovonni. Quick bathroom break, guys, and we'll go up against Giovonni. But thanks for the likes and the subs. Much appreciated, guys. Much appreciated, guys. I'll be right back. Drink some water before I take a pee. Are we gonna beat Giovonni? He's boosted. He's got Tyranitar. Alright guys, let's see where we are. See how we fare against old Giovonni. What's up, John G? I hope you have a great life. I hope I have a great life too. I hope you also have a great life. Alright, we're gonna try and beat this Giovonni guy. Here we go, guys. Giovonni. Lock in. Put your pump right here. dance. Try and get a buff up. Nice, we one tapped right period, guys. You just not a Persian? Hydro Pump Tyranitar. Why don't we get stab on them today? Try and just take out Tyranitar now. Leaf Blade one tapped him. And then Hydro Pump's gonna knock Persian down to 20%. What do we want to use? Holy cow. Are we gonna pull this off? Okay. Hydro Pump Nidoking. Let's Leaf Blade Persian. Just hopefully clear both of them. Oh, he full healed. He full healed the Persian, but we still one hit it with Leaf Blade. Nidoking had Mega Horn and one tapped Leafeon, but we knocked him down to 22% with Hydro Pump. Glaceon. Glaceon's still poisoned before, actually. He has Mewtwo also. What? Let's surf. And then Loki, let's Blizzard too, because those both hit two people. He has Flamethrower on his Mewtwo, which is a lot. And Blizzard does kill the Nidoking. So he's gonna bring out Nidoqueen probably. The poison killed Glaceon. Mewtwo's on about 20% health though. Put Umbreon out. Now he puts out Nidoqueen. Okay, we're gonna try and surf again, I guess. And then Loki Toxic Mewtwo in case he heals the Mewtwo. Yeah, I knew he'd heal it. So he healed Mewtwo and then poisoned Vaporeon. Surf is gonna do a lot of damage to both. And we got the poison on Mewtwo. Honestly, hit another Surf. And then we'll go for a Dark Pulse on Mewtwo. Mewtwo's almost. Mewtwo's dead. Nidoqueen's on one. We got a critical hit on Vaporeon. Oh, we're gonna win, guys. This is his last one. Surf wins here. And then we've got a Psychic to back it up. In case it doesn't really. Let's go. Cinema. Cinema, guys. We finally did it. Wow. We low-key kind of cooked him. That went way better than before. Okay, what do we get? Oh, we got a Master Ball. We now have 2 Master Balls. He also got us Earthquake, and then obviously the badge, and Ancient DNA. Can be used in the Resurrection Machine with a cloning catalyst to create Mewtwo. Oh, guys. Mewtwo coming to a theater near you. I hope so. Could be good.
Okay. Well, let's steal this stuff. Free money. Nice. We did it, boys. Wow. We beat him in 50 minutes. We have some free time now. And what's what are these? That's not where I wanted those to go. Kind of out of room. So I think cloning catalyst. Let's see, how do we get a cloning catalyst? I think we have to just find it in the deep dark, honestly. Okay, let's see. So we put yoink Giovonni badge in here now. We have all the badges, guys. Like, this is a trophy for the other one. I don't know. Actually, I had to do this. I'm gonna have to Google how to do this. Here's how to find the Elite Four. Have Palkia. Oh, they can spawn 17k blocks away. Use cartography table. Look at Limibot. Gameplay installation. Gym leaders. Oh, maybe. Thanks for likes and subs, guys. There's an end cartography table. Stones. Okay, so we have to go to the end then. Is there a? I guess can we buy Eyes of Ender from here maybe? Oh, wait, this might help us. Level cap 80. Champion, Team Galactic, Elite Four. The end. Okay, yeah, we have to go to the end. Can we buy Blaze Rods and Ender Pearls is the question. I may as well check these guys down here. Food Merchant, not gonna have any probably. TM. What else we got here? Pharmacist? Nope. X items. Hole in the ground. Nope, nope, nope. Let's go up here. Nope. Nope. This is the XP guy, right? Did I miss it? I thought there was one of these guys that did like, yeah, Wilderness Trader. This is the guy. Mob drops. Here we go. Okay, guys, to the end we go. 15 eyes of Ender. Hopefully that's enough. Cinema. So what is this? Southeast? Southwest? Okay, southwest we go. Bum, 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 bum. To the end. Then we'll try and get Mewtwo and the legendary birds. I think you have to beat the Elite Four to be able to do the legendary birds. Sorry, Tapeg, we're not trying to catch any Pokemon right now. We're on an elite mission right now. Tapig despawned. Alright, sorry, bud. Glad you don't have hunger on this game mode. Oh, here's what is the black Taros called? I don't know, dude. He looks really cool though, I'm not gonna lie. Interesting. Okay, so we have to go over this river. Maybe we don't have to. What's up, Batgirl and Amy? Bum, bum, bum. We're trying to go to the end so that we can battle the Elite Four. We just beat Giovonni. Took a couple of attempts, but we got it first try today. Bum, bum, bum. Appreciate the likes and subs, guys. Means a lot. Okay, let's see where we at. Okay, so we go a little more southeast. See, I knew southeast was going to come in handy. I said that earlier. backpack just in case. Okay, yeah, we're still going the right way. God, what a weird looking guy. Oh, here we go, it's a little house. Oh no, this is a Pokey gym. Appreciate the likes and the subs, guys. This is Brock's old gym. Okay, keep going. Bum, bum, bum. That's Cedric again, bro. Okay, we're not gonna battle you. Bro's harder than Giovonni, low key. Dun 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 dun. Oh, we went too far. Okay, here we go. So it was actually not like a crazy far away end. That's kind of nice. Hopefully it's not underwater, man. Still this way. Running out of time. Okay, good. It's not in the water. Blessed. We are getting there, guys. Kind of. Well. Bum 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 bum. Phone down. Oh, there's another gimme tower. Wait, where are those going? This way. Okay, so we must be really close. Oh yeah, it's right here. Okay. What any smart man would do, dig straight down. Can you guys hear my keyboard when I play something like that? We're in deep slate territory. Is it this way? Is that what these lights are? That's really weird. Or is that from the sun going down? Oh, some diamonds. Beautiful. Just one. Nice. Oh, some more over here too. Perfect. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. What was that? Where I can see some end structures on the map. Golden apple. Geode. Beautiful. Okay. I don't have any torches. I didn't realize how dark it was on your guys' view. See if we can metagame this a bit. Gotta be more up, right? Like down's not. Oh no, down is the right way. Okay, here we go. We're in. We made it. Here we go. This is it. We've finally made it to the end in Cobblemon. Now let's see if we can find our way out of here and go to the Elite Four. Here's the library. Way. Bunch of lava. Good thing I didn't fall down that staircase. That's crazy. Bum, 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 bum. Which way do we go? Which way? Nope. Oh, here we go. Right, it's this one, so we gotta go south. Bum 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 bum. What is this? Some diamonds again. Perfect. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Oink. Some more diamonds? Nope. That's a spider guy again. Okay. Dream of a day of being in an end where it's actually generated. Bum bum. Good thing I brought a bunch of these, huh? Okay, so I think what we'll do is put all those in here. And portal. Save. Okay. Now we go in. Oh, good, it doesn't work. Yeah, everything's gonna crash now. I wonder if there's gonna be something cool here instead of the dragon. Oh, baby. Look who it is. Oh my god. Chat, look who it is. Oh, is it shiny? What do we got here? Pokédex falls. No, let's wait for the night. 4% chance. I'm not gonna lie, I thought we had him.
Oh my god. We killed Shiny Rayquaza. Oh no, that was not supposed to happen, Glaceon. What did you do? What did you do? You weren't supposed to one-tap him, he was 30 levels higher than you. What did you do? Well, that's unfortunate. Okay, we should have enough of those now. I can't believe we just cooked our Shiny Rayquaza. What is this? Slug Ball. Is this also a shiny? Just kill everyone, Glaceon. Freaking mass murderer. Okay, the unknowns are here. I will be the first to say that this does not look like the Elite Four. What are we supposed to do? I guess just go home? Did we win? Is this what winning feels like? I can say I don't feel like a winner, guys. Thanks for the likes and the subs, chat. Oh, is this just the normal Minecraft end? Okay. Pokeballs and paper. Okay, end cartography table is made. Oh, I have to be in the end dimension to use that. Can I do this jumping puzzle?
How to find gems. There isn't like a, is it maybe called the league map? Nope. Oh wait. Blood, I have to get the freaking, I have to get a, wind charge? Can I buy those maybe? I mean, I have to be able to buy those, right? Because we can't, those guys don't spawn. Seafolk Village is actually the wrong one, right? No, this is the right village. Yep. Alright, let's see if we can buy the wind charges. Basically, I'm gonna throw a fit if I can. And that's just what it is. Okay, I can. Getting white dye and red dye, so. Is there another way to get? Oh, I just one flower. I get a red dye. I look through red flowers right here. String. That actually might be something I have to buy again. A little. Bum, 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 bum. Thanks for likes and the subs, guys. It means a lot. Appreciate all of you. I appreciate the people that are saying super nice things. I'm stupid. Okay, I can make this now. Oh, there's 2 recipes for it. Just in case, though. Get some blue dye. Butterfree. We're going to the Elite Four, guys. We're gonna be able to beat them. Full faith, guys. Come on. House. Okay, so we're gonna need more blue wool. Wait. Oh, the leather's in here. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, we have 2 more pieces of gray wool. We just need 2 more blue dye. Probably some down here, right, guys? We just need a little bit of blue, guys. Come on, just 1 more blue dye. 1 more blue dye, that's all we need. Come on. I should have killed some more flowers. I wish the... I really thought the blue flowers maybe give you more than 1 piece of dye, but... it proves me wrong. Cool thing. Is this a town I've been in before? I don't recognize this, but it's really close to my base. Huh. The stupid little guy. I don't know what that guy is. Another one of those little bird dudes. Huh. Alright, so we'll have to go back to that other place because there's a bunch of them. This is, blue flowers grow here. We just have every flower but blue. I don't really remember what direction. Okay, a little more this way. But... nice. Yeah, we need more blue. Sorry, I'm laser focused, guys. I want to get to the Elite Four. All the flowers except for the one we need. Sleeping rat. House. Spooky. There has to be a map. How do I turn it into a map? We have extra. Oh, we had an empty map in here. Can we do? Perfect. $2,900, $2,000. Okay, so it's pretty far away. But when we go back to Sea Folk Village, buy some pearls, jump through the thing, see where it takes us. I predict it takes us way the wrong way. That's just usually how my luck goes. So this one. Frog Lice mob drops. Sure. Lovable. I can't believe we killed Shiny Rayquaza. In one hit. Holy cow. Oh wait, hold on, I'm dead. Oh! Send him up. Really cool looking. Okay, so let's see, where are we? Oh, 3,000 both of them, so that's north. East. Oh, come on. I'm gonna have to just walk out here, I guess. Is this obsidian? What is this? Espur? Meat freeze dry. See ya. So difficult. That's not gonna even get close to making it. To just mine forever, bro. Thanks for likes and subs, guys. Just getting unlimited bricks. Guess what? Should we go out to this island and then see where it goes? I guess. Guess that's the meta. Song is kind of a banger, I'm not gonna lie. We use a stack of this. think we're gonna get very far here though. Oh my gosh, it's just so small. Do we have any Pokemon that can fly? Can I ride this guy? Drug. Bro, why is this guy's name Drug? Standard land only. Bunch of Porygons. A bunch of Porygons. Oh, he's pissed. Hydro Pump. That was crazy. I honestly don't even know if I can get back from here. Right, because I Ender Pearl. Okay, what the flip is this? Whatever. Legendary Ultra Rare. Where is it? Oh, maybe this guy can fly. That'll be really convenient. Oh, you can't even ride him. Oh, my favorite guy, Beldum. What? 1% chance, bro. How am I supposed to catch this thing? Can poison it. We missed. Oh, he's immune to poison, bro. Pretty sure with 0.25 is still on TKM. Chance here. 6%. Oh my god! 6% chance we got him. Oh, let's freaking go. Cinema, bro. Cinema. Oh yeah, no, I have no way of getting home. Okay, cook that guy. Oh, I'm not gonna have enough. Gosh dang it. Wait, no, yeah, I am. Wait, am I? It's gonna be a jumping puzzle. Okay. Oh, you know what? I need to just... We have an extra eject back. I need to just level up a Corviknight and we'll just fly. I see now. I think they give you that Rayquaza so that you can catch it and then fly to the Elite Four. I think that's the meta. We skipped that part. We skipped that story arc. We didn't believe in that. Let's see if this breaks the game again. Every time I use these coins, it breaks the freaking game. I'm low down and I'm shifty. I'm shady. Give me the mic and let me recite to Timothy White tickets outside Interscope offices every night. What if he's right? I'm just a criminal. Oh yeah. Wait, wrong guy. That would have been funny. Okay, this should be enough. We just need to get him to Corviknight, and then we can fly away with him. We can run away, leave this little town. Okay. Oh, let's go.
I'm making fun of the Starbucks CEO because he recently defended the absurd price tag, the $9 cup of Joe, and then talked about how customers are willing to shell out that premium because it's a great experience. It's all about a great seat and making a great connection with your barista. Basically, you're going to fall in love with your barista and it's worth every goddamn penny. Now, the reason why I've just given you that like AI synopsis right there on what this video is going to be about is because I don't know how much of the actual interview I can use here because it's the Wall Street Journal, and historically the Wall Street Journal is like a fucking cartel when it comes to anything that it produces. Or even if I've shown you like a clip from something in the Wall Street Journal, I've gotten in trouble in the past for it. Even if it's like a 5 or 10 second clip, they've come at me looking for fucking scalp. They'd be plucking my teeth out of my mouth until I apologized. Like, I do not fuck with the Wall Street Journal. Like, they've done great reporting, I get that, but any time that I've tried to opine on something that's been broken by the Wall Street Journal, I am very prohibited in what I'm allowed to show you, so instead we're going to be looking at like a transcript, and maybe I'll jump scare you with like split seconds of this CEO talking in the interview and see how that goes. So yesterday, the Starbucks CEO, Brian Buttfuck My Wallet, went on to defend the company's $9 cup of coffee, insisting that the price reflects a premium experience offered to customers. He also was recently granted access to the company jet for personal travel, which is a nice little tiddlywink of information I didn't know about, so thanks to the article here for enlightening me on that, because he definitely deserves it. Brian needs to be traveling luxuriously, and he's doing the Lord's work out there. He's delivering mediocre coffee to every sucker out there willing to fork over all the clams for it. He also said that customers across all income levels are willing and happy to shell out big money for a chance to interact with baristas or score a great seat inside the chain.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete...
This article's kind of underselling how he portrays that. If I could show you more of the video, I would. But I'm going to drop that little bit and hope that it's okay. I mean, it's going to be less than 3 seconds. I feel like there's no fucking argument Wall Street Journal could make to take down this video, but I guess we'll see. I think it's important you hear it right from his lips.
That value is to be able to have a great seat, have a great moment of connection with a barista.
Son of a bitch, I tried everything, but I couldn't get it to 3 seconds. It's 4.5, but it's under 5, so I should be safe. I should be protected. I don't think they can roll up with the goddamn Pinkertons for me showing 4 seconds here at the very end of the interview. Well, at least of this segment of the interview. So he's talking about the value you get, about the great seat, which I will slam my fist on the desk and shout, objection. What great seat. It's fucking Starbucks. It's like the most sterile, generic environment you can ever find yourself in. You sit down in a swamp-ass throne and you maybe tinker away on your laptop or something while drinking some... seat are you talking about here, Brian? And I can't make a lot of promises to you about what you'll encounter in your life, but I can make one promise that I know 100% with certainty will never happen, and that's you forming a special connection with your barista over going to Starbucks and getting yourself a coffee. That doesn't happen. I don't know what he's talking about. Do they have like intimacy coordinators on staff at Starbucks where they try and like get the baristas excited to maybe fall in love with a customer or something after serving a pumpkin spice latte? I doubt it. They are workers looking to just do their job and go about their day. Not be bothered, not be harassed, and not have this expectation that a customer is going to come in there and form some kind of special connection because the CEO said so. That doesn't happen. It will never happen. I don't know what he's talking about. This guy must have just fucking did some ayahuasca or something. This is some baloney. And also, Brian looks AI generated. I know that is low-hanging fruit as a critique, but literally this guy looks AI generated. He has like that blurry-ass zoom background there, and he himself pops like a Pixar character. This shit... I know that is low-hanging fruit as a critique. But literally this guy looks AI generated. He has like that blurry ass zoom background there, and he himself pops like a Pixar character. This shit doesn't look real. Brian looks like a fake human being. Anyway, out of fear, I'm not going to show you any more from the actual interview, but Brian does go on to drop some premium nuggets. What we're seeing is people, you know, they want to have a special experience, and regardless of what your income level is, in some cases, a $9 experience does feel like you're splurging. And then what that means is we have to make it worthwhile, right? And then in other cases, people believe, well, this is really affordable premium experience because they're saying like, well, it's less than $10 and I get a really premium experience.
Picked a great name, but your voice doesn't quite match it?
We have a fix.
VoiceMod gives you over 150.
I don't know what dimension this guy lives in, but it's so detached from reality. Out of Touch doesn't even begin to encompass this. This is just like actual mental illness. This is delusional. He needs to be institutionalized. He needs to be medicated. What is Goober even yapping about? What premium experience? Every Starbucks is exactly the same. They're copy and paste. It's a place where joy goes to die. I wonder if you can tell that I'm not the biggest fan of Starbucks. I wonder if that's coming through loud and clear. I have never had a positive experience at one. The food is at best. I'm not a coffee drinker already, so they have nothing to offer me, and every time I've tried coffee from there, it's even worse than other coffees I've tried elsewhere. There's nothing premium about it. That's like saying that the shitter at the AMC movie theater is premium because you're comparing it to a gas station toilet at the local Shell. Like, it's still trash, man. Like, there's nothing premium about it. It is like the most by the numbers, formulaic, nothing new establishment you could ever venture into for your coffee and overpay for. You're paying $9 for a normal experience of just going and getting some mediocre beverage. There's nothing special about it, and there is certainly nothing that Starbucks does to make it worthwhile for $9. That is just expensive. I don't know who he is citing when he's saying, and then people look at it like, well, this is really affordable for a premium experience because it's less than $10. Nobody says that. No, not even an NPC that you programmed would say that. Because it's not. There's no premium experience, and there's nothing affordable about it. It's expensive. And also, it speaks volumes that he can't even justify the $9 price tag on the merit of the beverage itself. Instead, he is relying on these ancillary things like $9 may feel like splurging, but we have to consider the entire experience of going into the Starbucks. That's what's most important, the ambiance. That's what makes it worth it, the premium experience. He can't even just say with his whole chest that our drinks are so good and so high quality that they warrant a $9 price tag. You're paying for the highest quality coffee on the planet. Because that's not what you're paying for. You're just overpaying for mid shit. And he knows that, and he knows he wouldn't be able to get away with saying that, so instead he's relying on these like X factor things of a connection with the barista, a great seat, and of course, the premium Starbucks experience of being lucky enough to come inside of a Starbucks. It's a privilege, and you should feel honored every time you walk through those doors. That's what warrants the $9 price tag. Not our shit-ass coffee. Anyway, the interview continues. Brian keeps putting his asshole in his mouth. He's talking about how Starbucks is actually doing very well, hasn't been impacted, and then even bragged about how the coffee chain is doing really well with younger generations.
Love Roblox? Earn Roblox digital gift cards with Microsoft Rewards. Sign up for Microsoft Rewards and earn points for your everyday activities when you search on Bing, play on Xbox, and use other Microsoft products. Get started today.
Hey Brian, you know what else is doing really well with younger generations? Fucking tongue sahur. Scalping Nidos. Fighting each other over Pokemon cards at Walmart and Target. That statement is a nothing burger to me. In my eyes, it is a doing really well with younger generations. Hey Brian, you know what else is doing really well with younger generations? Fucking tongue sahur. Scalping Nidos. Fighting each other over Pokemon cards at Walmart and Target. That statement is a nothing burger to me. In my eyes, it is a full-blown venti vaporwave nothingness. Starbucks hasn't done anything to improve the quality of its products or improve its brand or anything at all, so I don't think it being successful with the younger generations is a testament to it doing things right. It's a testament to it just being there. And existing. And the younger generation has clearly heard of it before, so they're willing to consume the product. That's it. I don't think he's hit some kind of home run here in recent Starbucks changes, because from everything I've seen, there haven't been any. It's just the same old Starbucks, but now just even more expensive than I ever thought possible for its shit. This fucking guy is so cringe. We're doing really well with Gen Z and millennials, and then really had strong performances across all income cohorts. It can start with as little as $3 for a traditional cup of coffee. And then obviously you can build your way into all sorts of customized drinks that people love and that move that ticket up. The way we're going to play the value game is you're gonna feel like it was worth it. Who walks away from Starbucks saying, holy shit, all that money I wasted was worth it? That was a premium experience. Who does that? What kind of actual loser has that kind of parting thoughts like, man, $9 down the tubes? But what a fucking experience. Oh my god, I think the barista might want to have sex with me. I think the barista wants to marry me. It just doesn't happen. There's no premium experience. He insists customers value the experience over discounts or flashy one-off promotions. Oh, that's what everyone says. I don't want to save money. I want to make sure when I go to Starbucks, everything is exactly the same and there's a chance of a connection with the barista. Please, don't help me save money with discounts or anything. I want to waste maximum amounts of money here at the same fucking Starbucks as always. Yeehaw. I'm sure, Brian. I'm sure. Anyway, I won't blabber on more about this guy. Just another painfully out of touch CEO I had to clown on. That's really about it. See ya.
I like making my
Chris K here with, you've heard about it, here it is, the Big Arch. This is something that we have tested already. It's in Portugal, Germany, Canada. I love this product. It is so good. I'm going to do a tasting right now, but I'm going to eat this for my lunch, just so you know. So here we go. First, holy cow. God, that is a big burger. We've got a very unique kind of sesame poppy sort of bun on it. We've got 2 quarter-pound patties, a delicious this thing. There's also some quality, the moment of truth. That is so good. That's a big bite for a big arch. It's distinctively McDonald's. Only McDonald's could do this type of burger. But it also is unlike anything else on our menu. It's a delicious product. You know, you've got sort of the cheeses and the gooiness, but those crispy onions as well gives a nice texture. And of course, we've got the pickles. So I'm going to enjoy the rest of my lunch, but Big Arch, try it when you can get it.
Since you're already playing games anyway, why not earn some free rewards while you're at it? All you need to do is download Buff.
I look like I'm being exposed.
Our brand new bun, our square burger.
He didn't even register it as food. He just kept calling it product. Whereas the Wendy's,
the star is what's inside. I mean, we've got the lettuce, which is green, and pickles, which make it taste pickly, and the teen sauce, the iconic teen sauce. So this thing is packed. I'm sorry. That was a little, I don't even know how to
I think, and suppose that's about it.
In the biggest social experiment in Minecraft history, I scattered 1,000 people across 2 massive islands to simulate a
Alright, long overdue. Many have waited. It's finally time for Pokemon Platinum after all of this time. We'll give Twitch a hot second to get in here, but it took a while to code this one. It's a lot to fix, so. Sub-CR. This is gonna be a very basic, like, run-through.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
Now just breathe. Now big push, push, push. Here I am. There's a little birthing sim. A few hours watching his dog shit films. He's so much better than you gamers. And then even says that he tells the seals that play games that they're pathetic. What a douchebag. What an absolute loser. So anyway, this is the director of the Call of Duty movie. He openly despises video games. I don't know if his mind's I saw a video today of a fedora tipping gentle sir freaking out, going ballistic, and I thought for sure it was just a skit. It was a staged video. It was fake for the sake of like rage baiting and engagement farming. But now I've seen that same video being picked up by actual journalists, like actual outlets. So maybe it's real. I just find it hard to believe that this is legitimate because everything about it is too perfect. This guy is wearing a Demon Slayer shirt with a pseudo trench coat and calling himself the name of a fictional character who is known for being in a trench coat, and he just actually looks like the quintessential Discord moderator.
Hello?
Hi there, can you open this door, please?
For what?
I just want to make sure that everything's okay. There seems to be something going on.
What do you mean?
I don't know, I just figured I'd check on something.
This saint was just in the neighborhood making sure that there was no ne'er-do-wells up to no good. He has just finished his training with the katana. He often studies the blade, and he thought he would just kindly pay you a visit just to make sure everything's all right over there. He is a master of cringe breathing, and this guy is a force to be reckoned with, so if there was any trouble, he could just slay them on the spot. This fucking guy is like a mystical cryptid. He's like Santa Claus, but for Redditors. How Santa Claus knows who's been naughty or nice, this guy knows who's got too low of karma, and he pays them a visit, but instead of wiggling his big ass down their chimney, he just knocks on their front door and then blows a fucking gasket.
I don't know what you want, man. Get out of my house.
Open this fucking door! Where's your daughter, man? Where's your daughter, man?
What are you talking about?
Where's your daughter? Who's in there with you?
Bro.
I can't believe the door didn't just explode. He should have deatomized that bitch. This is a very strong advertisement for that door. It must be like an adamantium core in there because I don't know how it withstood the power of this man's kicks. Granted, he was nerfed. He was wearing flip-flops, so he couldn't really get the oomph, the elbow grease that he usually would get there, but this is a superhuman we're dealing with. It was so powerful it almost sent him tumbling backwards. He had to regain his balance while, falling back down the stairs there. It was a devastating blow right there. That shit would make Omni-Man tremble. And then he starts asking where his daughter is. Perfectly normal question to be asking a complete stranger. Maybe he'd been talking to some kids on Roblox or something, and now he's trying to track them down. I have no idea, but it immediately gets unhinged. And speaking of unhinged, you're crazy if you don't check out the new Starforge sale going on right now. There's a huge sale on Voyager, Navigator, and Collab PCs, so click the link in the description. Best PCs in the universe.
Bro, if you don't
open this fucking door. Open this door, I'm breaking it fucking down. You understand me?
Leave my house. You don't...
Are you okay? Is everyone in this house okay?
What? Everyone's okay. What do you want?
It's hard to tell because of the quality on the Ring doorbell, but he's actually activating his Sharingan right now. It's about to get serious. They're in a standoff right now, and he is subtly powering up because it's looking like it's going to be a scrap. And trust me, I know a warrior when I see one. This guy fucks. Like, this is not someone you want to be taking lightly here. His body is a weapon of mass destruction. He looks like if someone wished Milhouse was real.
Can you leave my house, please?
Can you open the door, please?
You have nothing to do with my house. Can you leave my house?
You know what my name is?
I don't know who you are. You don't belong in this neighborhood. That's for sure.
This is my neighborhood, though.
Yeah, I live there. I don't know you.
My name is Harry Dresden, motherfucker. Open the door. This is my neighborhood. Open the fucking door.
Yeah, that's the thing I mentioned at the start. He calls himself Harry Dresden, which is a fictional character from something called the Dresden Files. He's a professional wizard. Who solves supernatural crime. This is why I'm saying, like, I find it so hard to believe that this is real. Like, he's the one that just offers that up out of nowhere. It feels like they were trying to really dial up, like, the amount of cringe, so now he's trying to pretend that he's a professional wizard and investigator and that this is his neighborhood. You're on the property of Harry Dresden. You're breathing my air, Buster, so you better open this door. I gotta go in there and check. Where's your daughter at, huh? Where's she at? And then, like, throwing these, like, puny kicks and stuff. And now he's about to get a lot more wild about it. Like, to me, it just feels fake. Like, it feels like this is all staged. Everything about it is just too perfectly embarrassing and, like, shameful. This guy is what you picture when you think of Reddit mod. Like, hey, I saw that your comment got down-duded a lot. I've decided to ban you for the sake of the r/defending AI art community to get out of here. That kind of thing.
No, or I will fucking end you. Do you understand me?
Now you better start sweating. He put on the big boy voice. He got low into the baritone, the sultry tones there. And unfortunately, I hate to say it, no more Mr. Nice Guy. Playtime's over. scary. Aura so powerful I was trembling through the computer screen and it wasn't even my Ring doorbell. Just seeing the way he monk palm strikes it, the way he's grabbing at it, like, oh man. I don't know the aftermath here. I don't know if the homeowner called the police, but if he did, I don't know if the police are strong enough to stop this man on a rampage. That probably was just more bodies left in his warpath. It's terrifying. Having the virgin Viltrumite come up to this guy's door and start asking where his daughter is and whatever. It's what a wild set of circumstances here, and what an interesting freakout. Like I said, I still am not convinced this is real. Everything about it is too perfect to showcase a loser, like a pathetic, unhinged loser. And like, I feel like this guy had to be in on it for the sake of engagement farming. Like, I feel like he was typecast to play this character in this video. I don't know. I still just have a hard time buying into the authenticity of this. But who knows? Maybe it is completely real. Either way, wanted to yap about it. That's about it. See ya. Yeah, so it turns out the Reddit mod meltdown on the Ring doorbell is real. I was very skeptical. I mentioned that a couple times in the video. It felt like forced, because you genuinely, like, if you asked someone to sit down with a box of crayons and said, draw me a caricature of a Reddit mod, it would spit out this guy. He's in like a pseudo trench coat with flip-flops, a Demon Slayer shirt. He even looks like the Soy Jack memes and shit and all that. I really thought that this was just like a very successful staged video. It's not. It's a very real thing, and it's actually very sad. So there's a couple of additional pieces of information that have come out. There's this video here where apparently he actually broke into the house. The claim is that the husband wasn't home and was talking to the guy through the Ring doorbell, which is what you hear in the original Freakout, but he eventually found his way in.
Playing on iPhone? Now you can play Unlocked on PC with Google Play Games. Unlock bigger screens and better controls for even sweeter battles. Go play on PC with
Where the fuck is she? Huh? Victor, you around?
So he's asking where the fuck is she? I'm assuming it's the daughter that he was talking about at the door. He starts opening these doors like it's a Scooby-Doo chase scene, like looking around. And he seems like he's in like a trance almost. Like this seems like he's having an episode of psychosis. It is what it looks like to me, and he's asking for someone named Victor. I don't know who he's looking for, maybe Victor Von Doom or something, I have no fucking clue. But he's looking for Victor and trying to locate some girl that he believes is in distress.
Victor, you around? Huh? You like raping little girls, bitch? Huh? You fucking try me, I swear to God I'll fucking kill you. Do you understand me? Where the fuck is she?
So I don't know who he's talking to there. In the comments, the poster said that they know who this happened to, which is how they have this Ring footage that he had sent it to him. In the comments, apparently the wife of the homeowner was home and had like locked herself in a room to try and stay safe. And I'm guessing that's who he's talking to there. Where he says, if you try me, I'll fucking kill you. I'm assuming he's talking to the wife there. And he didn't know this guy. So this guy was, I guess, just taking a cruise through the neighborhood and then picked this house.
You okay? Are you okay in here? What's going on? Where are you?
It's a little quiet, but you can hear him say, are you okay? Are you okay in here? That could be the wife he's talking to there. I'm not sure, but he was saying something like, I'll kill you to someone else, like if you try me. And then he says, are you okay in here to someone too? I'm not sure, you know, who he's talking to there or what that's about. But again, it feels like he's in like a state of psychosis. Eventually the homeowner does get here.
Hey! Get the fuck out of my fucking house, dumbass! You think you can fucking stop me, motherfucker? I will save that little girl, you bitch! There's no fucking... You fucking liar! I can hear her! I can fucking hear her!
So now there's a big tussle. So you can hear them scrapping. It's off camera, you can't see it, but I'm picturing like in Ed, Edd n Eddy when they start fighting all together. It's just like a big old cloud of smoke and a bunch of fists are flying. You can hear them rummaging around there, getting pugilistic. It's shaking the Ring camera. But the whole time, you can hear him saying, like, where is she? That kind of thing. And then it... I was going to fast forward a bit. I don't know how long it lasts. But eventually, he, like, starts to de-escalate the situation, the homeowner.
Who are you talking to, bro? You are. My name is Harry Dresden. Get the fuck out of my house.
He keeps insisting his name is Harry Dredson, the professional wizard detective. So even inside the home, while presumably getting his ass beat here, he is also maintaining, I'm Harry Dredson. Maybe he like flashed a badge or something at him, I don't really know. But he is staying with that. They're fighting. He keeps insisting that someone needs help here, the daughter or some woman, something. And then the homeowner comes down after the scuffle with this big shovel here. A fucking massive shovel. He's got the big snow shovel out, and now he starts to defuse it.
Third room, bro. I'm telling you, get the fuck out of my house. Please. Just answer the question. Get the fuck out of my house. Just answer the question, please. There's no one in there. There's 3 rooms, man. I don't know who you are. You better get the street at 1797 Co-op Drive. I don't know who you're talking about, man. Why do I hear screaming? Are you military? Yes. Okay. Can you help me out? Okay. Yes. I understand what you're going through right now. Yes. Can you step outside? Yes, sir. Thank you. Will. Thank you for asking.
So that is something that I found really interesting. He asks if he's military. He says yes. And he says, I know what you're going through. And then after he asks that question, like his whole demeanor kind of changes. And that's when he gets him outside. And that's when you see this arrest. Like, it's not fake. This inside footage I haven't seen outside of like the subreddit here. It feels like it's really hard to fake because it's definitely not not AI. It is 1000% the same guy. Like that, I think this is probably legitimate as well, but the arrest is 1000% real. So that's how he gets him outside. I don't know if he's actually military or anything because, again, it seems like he's in a state of psychosis, so he might not even know what he just said yes to. Or maybe he really is ex-military and he is struggling with, like, PTSD or something. It's impossible to know, but he is definitely going through some kind of, like, episode here. So they fight. He de-escalates it with the snow shovel. Then everything else takes place outside. You can see the cops come in. They're checking on everything.
Fairfield Police, is anybody inside?
Fairfield Police Department.
And then outside, they take him away in cuffs.
Now, or I will fucking end you. Do you understand me?
He rang the bell. The fight is on. Sounding straight out of an old Xbox Live lobby right there.
Don't move.
But yeah, they've got him out here now. And again, that's the homeowner that you can see here. He's wearing the same thing, so it's definitely the same guy. I think there's no world that this is somehow fake or staged. These aren't actor cops. These aren't like fucking strippers or anything. These are real. His police report is out there. He's facing a lot of charges. It turns out it was 1000% genuine, which I cannot believe. Me after 2 beers. well, bub. Interesting. But yeah, then they take Cobra Commander away. It was real. You can find his arrest report. He got hit with 4 felony charges for assault, deadly weapon, criminal threats with intent to terrorize, first-degree burglary, and vandalism. Yeah. I won't pull up the arrest report, but it's out there. He is looking at some very serious stuff. Like I said, from here it really seems like he is just truly not in his right mind. I am very curious what the true story behind this guy is. Like what actually led to this. This shit is unhinged. He did threaten to kill multiple times, and he did fight. Like, he fought the homeowner. I don't believe the wife was hurt or anything, so that's lucky. Crazy stuff, man. He's honestly lucky he didn't get shot. Like, at the door and certainly inside the house while going around, like, opening doors and slamming shit and, like, making threats, presumably at the wife that is apparently hiding in there. Like, it's lucky he didn't lose his life He's lucky that he found this homeowner who, like, really did a master class in de-escalation, because most people aren't doing that. And even this is a really risky thing to do, because this guy absolutely could have followed through on his threats and just started shooting if he had a gun. Like, this was very dangerous and ended up working out, but that's not how it's going to play out most of the time, man. This guy would have absolutely been shot in most other places. You think other entitled Redditors would do something like this? It's not confirmed he's a Reddit mod. He looks like he was born to moderate subreddits. I don't know if he actually is one. So there's no telling. He is wearing, like, the Reddit mod cape and everything. Like, I don't think Reddit had anything to do with this. I'll tell you right now. I don't think this was a Reddit driven experience. If it is an ex-military guy, that's just sad. It would be. That would be very sad, yeah. Again, I don't know if that's true or not. I don't think he was in his right mind, so it's hard to take him at his word that he actually is ex-military. The whole thing is fucking sad, though. It's scary shit. I couldn't even imagine that kind of shit happening. That's the kind of thing you use to, like, scare kids with. Like, finish your broccoli, otherwise fucking Harry Dredson Reddit mod's gonna show up at our front door and start beating it with a doorbell string.
Bundle and save on insurance. Libbity bibbity.
Swoon.
Swoon?
I got no wacky intro. For you on this one. We're going to be covering a degenerate scumbag streamer who appears to have beat his wife on stream. And now, since it's blown up, he's trying to use a Jedi mind trick to convince everyone that their eyes were wrong. That you had a malfunction in your vision, because he didn't beat his girlfriend, he only pushed her, actually. Your eyes are wrong, you didn't see what you thought you saw, is his strategy. But how about I show you the clip first, and then we'll go ahead and digest that a bit.
Okay, take these off. Take the lids off, chill. You need to have no drinks in here. Ow! Ow!
It was in here, it was on this, I don't even know how. I turned around and...
Calm down.
I don't know what to do, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
Turn your thing off and turn the fan off.
Yeah, it looks like he strikes his girlfriend. Who pushes someone with a closed fist? You can see on that first time he brings his arm back, he has it balled up. You can very briefly see like a frame of what looks like a closed fist. Who is pushing someone like that? And also, she responds to the very loud noise that sounds like a hit by saying ow. She says ow twice, both times after he thrusts his arm forward towards her. So if it wasn't a punch, it was a slap. Either way, he is striking his wife. Like, he's trying to claim that it was just a push, which, by the way, is also a really fucking weird defense too. It's like, no, I don't hit my wife, but I push the fuck out of her, actually. I push her so hard that she says ow multiple times. Whoa, whoa, guys. Let's pump the brakes. Hold your horses. I don't hit my pregnant wife. That's uncivilized. I just push the fuck out of her until it hurts. I cause her physical pain through pushing, not through punching. I use a open hand palm strikes in a pushing fashion like a monk. That's what I do. And that's normal. You guys, you're blowing this way out of proportion. It's fucking disgusting, this freak. And now all of this is over him spilling a drink on his setup and him like panicking and throwing a temper tantrum over it. His wife came in to like try and help, and then she's over in the corner, and then you can see him lunge at her twice, throwing his arm at her twice in what appears to be a punch or a slap. Either way, it is a strike. That is not him pushing her, and even if it is him pushing her, it clearly hurt. He caused her pain. You can hear the impact. Like, you can't talk your way out of that. You can see and hear this through the clips. But here, let's do a little zoomed in version where you can really more clearly see and hear everything.
Okay, take these off. Take the lids off. Chill. You need to have no drinks in here. Ow. Ow.
I think it's pretty obvious. Now, I'll go ahead and show you his response to it where he tries his best. To convince everyone that they're wrong, and he doesn't hit his wife in the face, specifically, is what he clarified. He doesn't hit her in the face, and that what actually happened is that he pushed her. And actually, he pushed her to save her life, actually, because her fingers were caught under the PC, and it was that's what was hurting her. That's what was. Making her say ow, and him being so brave and courageous, he pushed her twice just like that in order to, you know, keep her safe. His pregnant wife, by the way.
They're saying like the grunts make it look bad, like the way I was grunting. Brother, I promise you, brother, I don't know what else to say. Like, it's literally like, no, I grunted in that. I mean, I grunted, but I wasn't hitting her, bro. I pushed her. That's the only thing that I did. I didn't fucking hit her. I would never hit her on her face, bro. That's fucking crazy. She was not crying afterwards. What the hell, bro? She literally was like She was literally, she was not crying. She just literally said, turn the fucking thing off. Bro, what I was saying is if I hit her, she would have been like, yo, what the fuck? Why'd you do that for? What'd you hit me for? It wasn't one push. It was one push, bro. It was literally like...
It's so fucking ridiculous. Like, what he's trying to pull here, it relies solely on people being dumb enough, delusional enough, or just genuinely not caring enough to form their own thoughts on what they can see and hear in the clip, and will instead just take his word for it. The word of an embarrassing cringe fungus that can't stop raging anytime anything happens to him in his goddamn Call of Duty game. This guy flips out constantly, and then he starts becoming Donnie from the Wild Thornberries, and then like going crazy and just like punching and throwing. And destroying things around his room. He has so many fucking rage moments, and in one of them, he even like charges at his wife again. But in that instance, he doesn't appear to hit her. Instead, he just like body bumps her, or going for like some kind of like chest bump on her as she tries to check on him to make sure that he's still okay and hasn't given himself some kind of fucking aneurysm or blown a gasket.
You fucking stupid! Oh my god, you just got me banned! 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 You just got me banned!
Stop!
You got me banned! You just got me banned! You just got me banned, dog! You just got me fucking banned!
Stop! You're shit! You're gonna ruin your...
I don't care. I don't give a fuck anymore. You just got me banned. You just got me fucking banned. You just got me banned.
There are just so many clips just like this one of this fucking loser. It became his shtick. Like, I'm pretty sure he tried to make this his whole brand image. I can find clips just like this going back to 2024. He is always just freaking out constantly because he is just a maniac, like an actual lunatic person who needs to be institutionalized.
Ooh, I swear to fucking God. You think I'm not? You think I'm not? You think I'm not? You think I'm... And I just spilled it. Of course. In the 5 seconds I gotta clean up, there's a... Please, on God, on God, on God. I don't know where my remote went. I don't know where my remote went. Bro. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, bro. What do I do? Chat, please help me, bro. I don't know what to do. I don't know what the fuck 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 to do. I don't know what the fuck.
He's literally SpongeBob with the ripped pants. This is his one joke. I hesitate to call it that because he actually does just have this level of disorder where he can't control himself. He is just always having violent outbursts. But he tries to use it for his content on TikTok. Like, that's his whole image there, is he's the psychopath guy who's just always fucking angry, it seems. What a complete pathetic loser. How do you even look yourself in the mirror? The shamelessness, man. Like, how? You're just such a fucking weirdo. Now, he does seem to have made a habit out of constantly spilling his drink on his desk because he's always hitting it and freaking out. That kind of thing, always for the sake of his clips on TikTok. But in the one where he starts hitting his girlfriend, or excuse me, his pregnant wife, it seems like he didn't anticipate the drink to spill on his computer and actually cause a problem. So from what I understand, it did actually get in there and cause an issue on his PC, which is why he was freaking out even more so than usual, and then got physical with his wife. Now, to really seal the deal, Jordan Cisco here had a galaxy brain scheme of bringing his wife on stream to defend him and trying to really showcase everything that happened, you know, giving his side of things to make sure everyone understands the truth of the situation. And his wife seems to have a bruise around her eye. That's what it looks like.
I want to see what he says, Chat. I'm literally like hyperventilating and shit. And then I come in here, and then she comes in running after me. Then I pick up the PC. I put it on top of that PC. You see that PC right there? I put it on top of that PC, all right? You understand? Let me put it in context, bro. So when she's standing there, I'm putting the PC on right here. Hold on, let me see. Wife, can you come and record this, please? Wifey? By the way, I just wanted, before I'm talking about the, come here. Before I'm talking about everything else, like, if I ever did hit her, which is insane, I would never hit my wife, and she's pregnant, she would have...
It looks like you can see, like, the fucking mark in her face from where he fucking apparently hit her. You know? Looks like she's got a fucking black eye.
Have stuff on her face. I mean, you could
that's what I say. You guys can look here.
Literally see, like,
I have shorts on.
It really does look like that. And his explanation here of, I was stacking the PC on the other PC like Lincoln logs. You see, that's what was happening here? And then my wife came in and I needed help, and then her fingers got caught under there, so I had to start pushing her, in order to protect her, and she was saying, ow, like it was hurting her. Because her fingers are under the PC and it's really heavy. It's like tungsten. It's like a tungsten block. Very dense. It's fucking 10,000 pounds on her fingers. I had to start just striking at her face to push her off of there.
And I basically, with the cords attached, I was trying to pick up this piece. PC like this, Jack, and I was putting it on this PC. You understand? And on this PC that I just had, nobody saw anything. Like, it was insane. Like this. Lay it flat like this. Then it got on her fingers. You saw it. It was in the corner of the screen. By the way, nobody saw anything. Like, it was insane. Man saw me use one arm motion and thought I hit her. Like, it's insane. It's insane.
Let's do a story chat. I'll show you the clip. Hold on.
She had her fingers right here. She had her fingers right here, and she literally, that's when she was like, she couldn't get it on the PC. So I pushed her, and she literally was saying ow because of the fucking shit was on her fingers. It was literally on her fingers. This is like I don't know how much it weighs, but it was on her fucking fingers like this.
The story doesn't make any sense. She wasn't saying ow until you threw your arm towards her, man. And you're saying you only pushed her once, but you can see your arm go towards her twice, and she says ow both times. If the pain was caused by the PC on her fingers, she would have been saying ow or expressing discomfort before you started thrusting your arm towards her, you wife-beating freak. You fucking scumbag. And every sensible, sane person on the planet is calling him out on that obvious lie there. There are no other explanations for what happened here because his official story doesn't pass the smell test. If the pain was caused by her fingers being under the PC, why was she not saying anything like, ow, until you started doing this at her? And he's saying he only pushed her once, but you can see 2 thrusts towards her. So what, did the second one not happen? That just doesn't exist? He's just rewriting the lore there, just trying to hope that you didn't watch the clip yourself? It's just ridiculous, man.
I'm not, I swear on my life, on my soul, I'm not an abuser. We are in a happy relationship, a very happy, we're literally married, and we've been together for 5 years. Trust me, if there was something up, our whole family would know about it. I'm telling you.
You can hear her
Chad,
saying,
please.
ow, ow.
I'm telling you, we are in. In such a happy relationship. She's gonna be talking about herself, by the way. I'm gonna be out of the room because I want y'all. I don't want y'all to think I'm being like that.
The skin contact that you guys are talking about, where you're hearing it, Jordan was so freaked out in that situation, and I love him, and I've been with him for 5 years. Like, when Jordan flips out, like, I mean, y'all have seen him many, many times. I mean, if he punched me, I mean, it would be very obvious. I'm very pale. Be very obvious if he, like, literally hit me or something. So her eyes.
She's not really saying that she's not saying he did it either.
What I normally look like all the time.
She goes on to say that if he hit her, it'd be very visible, and that the mark on her eye is just what her eyes normally look like. Now, I haven't seen a picture of them outside of like a stream setting, so I don't know if that's true or not, but it definitely does seem like a mark. But she goes on to defend him, and it's just heartbreaking. And even in the initial clip, after the very clear signs of a strike and the sound of the impact, the skin-on-skin contact, she, like, responds, you know, ow, and then, like, kind of shocked, like, you know, you can hear that. And then she goes back to talking to him as if it's normal, like it's just business as usual, like it's treatment she's used to. And it's fucking heartbreaking to hear that. And for him to then put her on stream like, okay, she's going to talk all by herself. I'm not going to do anything. She's going to talk all by herself. Now she's going to be over here and you can ask her anything you want. She's going to talk all by herself. She's going to be on the... And then she sits there to like defend like, oh no, you know, it's all good. It's just very sad and scary. I just had to yap about this. I'm wishing the absolute best for her and the baby. I really hope she finds a way out of this relationship. I think the evidence is pretty clear that there was definitely a impact that caused pain. If not a punch, potentially a slap. I don't believe his narrative that it was a push, but even if it was just a push, why are you pushing your fucking pregnant wife? Why? Why are you putting your hands on her aggressively like that? He's saying he only pushed her once, which again is easily disprovable. It's categorically false because you can see twice he thrusts his arm towards her. So if it is a push like he claims, he did it more than he's saying he did, and it clearly was aggressive and a violent push. But I am of the belief that it was either a punch or a slap based on the sound of things. A push doesn't make that kind of sound. But I will reiterate again, if it was a push, it's still completely unacceptable to be violently shoving your pregnant wife, you gross fucking scumbag freak worm person. This whole thing has been infuriating. I really think this should constitute not only a ban, but an investigation. This should probably lead to jail time, I would think. Like, they They should look into it at least. I think the evidence is pretty clear, but let's see what authorities have to say. I hope there is a follow-up to this because it's just completely unacceptable. So yeah, I wanted to yap about it. That's really about it. See ya. Island Boy. Island Boy. Did that just send you into a fight or flight response? Yeah, I bet it did. That's a name you probably haven't heard in many moons now. The Island Boys have had a huge fall off. Very few people even remember them. I completely forgot they existed. Until a clip surfaced of one of them doing a 20 women versus one Island Boy, and he was just getting brutally cooked, absolutely roasted. It wasn't like a dating thing, it was more just 20 women line up to insult this guy to his face, but he is so unbelievably stupid, he can't even understand half of the insults. It's cinema. And I have to share it with all of you.
In today's video, we got 20 women versus one Island Boy.
This intro had me giggling hard. I was hooked immediately. 20 women versus one Island Boy. And the guy's just awkwardly sitting there doing this. That kind of thing. Oh, man. I knew I was in for a good time watching this.
Alright, what's up? Listen, I'm the Island Boy. I'm here with this girl. What's her name?
Annie.
Annie. I'm gonna rate you 8.
I didn't think it was possible to have this low of a charisma stat. This guy can very barely get words out of his mouth. And he looks like he is like spamming idle animations on a Mortal Kombat character select screen just to stay somewhat lucid. Because it looks like if he stopped moving for more than like 3 seconds, like stopped swaying, his whole body would shut off. It looks like he is perpetually on the verge of passing out. Like his brain has to work so hard just to get a few neurons to fire to do the bare minimum of human sentience. It's unlike anything I've ever seen before.
Oh, she's an A. Why you give it an A, bro?
I don't know. Are you Asian?
Yeah.
You're Asian? Like fully Asian?
I'm half Vietnamese.
I don't know, because I heard Asian girls have like bad.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Who told you that?
I f***ed the Asian girl before.
Oh, it's not me though.
It's not you?
Mm-mm.
Okay. What am I supposed to do with her? Yes?
So how you feel? You said swipe right?
Yeah.
Swipe right is good.
Nice! Look at the way the island boy handles business here. Smooth talking, silver tongued Casanova. Are you Asian? I heard Asian girls have something pussy, I think is what he said. And then she said, okay, where'd you hear that? And he just goes, I fucked an Asian girl. So you heard it from yourself. I also don't think he fucked an Asian girl, by the way. I think he was trying to look cool. It's incredible how just, even through the computer screen, I'm getting dry. Like, it's making me, like, shrivel up into myself. I can only imagine what it's like to be in the same room as this kind of vermin. Like, it's like a Dementor of vibes. He comes in, he just sucks out all good vibes and leaves nothing but awkward cringe in its wake.
Swipe right?
Right, so she good.
Okay.
I've been building out my capsule wardrobe and recently bought this pair of black slacks. I needed some inspiration for how to wear them, so I asked ChatGPT to help me. It was so useful to brainstorm how to wear them for different occasions like work, going out, running errands, and date night.
Here's someone I haven't talked about in a really long time, but today I saw a clip of one of their streams recently, and I fell down the rabbit island boy. Did that just send you into a...
Introduce yourself.
Just listen.
If you're gonna be rude, I'll be rude too.
Bro, just listen. Look.
Okay, now I'll listen.
Okay, listen. You look like you're from Minnesota.
Okay, and you look like you're 5'2".
Okay, that's fine.
Do you have like booster shoes?
No, I don't have
Do you have a
booster
booster seat for when you drive?
I like his shoes though. I ain't gonna lie though. I like his
shoes are hard, but they have a little extra height option.
Why are we all playing around about his shoes looking hard? They are not. That looks like some shit I would have worn when I was 8 years old with the little light up things on the bottom of your shoes where it gives like little RGB gamer lights when you take steps. That looks like what he's wearing. He is wearing bedazzled fucking combat boots with 5-inch heels on them. They are not cool. And she is absolutely right. This guy is a loser, and she is just saying that directly to his face, insulting him, and it just looks like he is in a state of blue screening in the brain, like he is just constantly blue screened. He can't grasp a thought, he can't talk, and he doesn't know what anyone's saying to him, it sounds like. I imagine what goes through his head is what went through Spike's head in that episode of Rugrats when you got the POV of Spike the dog, where anytime like the parents were talking to Spike, it was "Abu-ba-ga-bu-ga-ba-ba-ga, Spike." Like that's what I imagine the island boy hears anytime someone speaks to him.
Look, I'm gonna keep real to you. I spend a lot of money on my drip.
That's great. That's awesome. I saw you shopping at Lululemon the other day.
At Lululemon, it was for a girl.
Okay, good.
Girl, I have a mansion. I have a
That's
nice car.
rented on Airbnb?
I have a nice car.
I'm so proud of you.
Okay.
Good job.
And you're broke as
Okay, yes. Did kissing your brother get you the mansion?
Girl, to be honest, you need to dye your hair black
Okay.
because you look
Black?
Yes, because you look emo.
Okay, now I'm emo?
Yeah, not you.
I'm emo because you kissed your brother?
Your teeth are yellow.
Okay, that's fine. I can get them fixed, but you can't unkiss your brother.
Okay. Bro, why am I talking to this stupid?
It's like he's about to cry. That one he understood. That one penetrated his infinity layer of stupidity that surrounds his body. That one made it through. That insult landed, and he is not happy. Jiminy Christmas, just listening to him, though, his insults. Your teeth are yellow. You should dye your hair black because you're emo. Like, how do you even take someone like that seriously? It's so pathetic. It's almost pitiful. Like, I almost feel bad for him if he wasn't just such an insufferable douchebag asshole.
Because you kept talking. I kept responding.
Girl, I'm better than you.
You're not. You're my height.
My status is better than you.
Says who?
Okay.
You're famous for what? You get clowned on the internet for fun. Good job. You're famous for getting laughed at.
What do you want to be?
Oh, Jinkies, she is so right. Their entire legacy, their entire existence is just to be laughed at. They are just a laughing stock, and they have made some money off of just being those clowns. He is not better than her. He likes to try and pretend that he's better than everyone he interacts with, and his status is so much better. But she's right. He's just someone that people can't help but point and laugh at because they're fucking losers.
Sienna, what do you want to be when you grow up?
I don't know. But when I grow up, I don't want to make out with my brother, and I want to keep my husband. I don't want to have 3 babies.
Look, watch. Now she gets stuck. What car?
I didn't get stuck. I just
What car do
responded.
you drive?
Why does it matter what car I drive? I'm a woman. You're a man. So why are you bag checking me? Can you not compete with a man? Do you feel like insecure competing with men?
No, to be honest with you,
Okay.
I do this all the time.
Oh, you compete with girls all the time? I know. You argue with women a lot on the internet. I see.
Brutal. Just absolutely brutal. She is just spanking him over and over and over again. And anytime Fly tries to get any sentence out, he keeps stumbling over his words and just bumbling them. So then the host steps in to try and, steer it a little more. But even the host then just starts sarcastically making fun of Fly, too. And Fly is too fucking dumb to recognize that everyone in this facility is insulting him and making fun of him, laughing at him.
Hold on, I think we're getting confused. Sienna, look, listen.
Nice to meet you, though.
Just by looking at Fly, if you had to rate him 1 through 10, what would you rate him?
Listen. To be honest with you,
Is your brother taller?
He's my twin.
So no, they're both short. I don't know. He's like a 4.5. His personality brings it down.
Sienna, he got some drip on though. You know the drip.
Cool. The outfit is cool.
He's
but
drippy.
The personality
Bro,
brings
I don't
it
give
down.
a about my outfit.
I'm so glad.
I don't. To be honest with you.
So now the host and Sienna are kind of just bonding here over talking about Fly and also talking over him too, because I feel like no one wants to hear him get these fucking words out that he's struggling through. So now they're just talking over him and about him and laughing at him.
What went wrong, bro? What happened?
Bro, to be honest with you, if this was to go viral, it's because of me. And to be honest with you,
you ain't like her?
No, she's a fan. No.
Wait, hold on, Flash. Let her at least step up to the plate right quick.
The host has me laughing, man. I gotta be honest. He's like, okay, Fly, so what went wrong there? What's crazy is the host had to step in to even like have a conversation through Fly because he is completely incapable of talking to human beings. So the host was really the one talking with Sienna, and then he eventually breaks down and gets her to get out of there. Tells her scram, and then everyone, you can literally hear everyone in the studio laughing at the island boy. So now he's pouting. So now he's like crouched over, really upset, and he's got a little tantrum going on. So the next girl that steps up, he just instantly says, "No, get out of here, no."
Immediately no? Is it because she made you mad, or is it like genuinely like no, just immediately?
Immediately no, to be honest with you.
Can I ask why?
She calls him out on it too, like, is it just because you're mad? Because of what happened there, where you just got absolutely fucking smacked down there like it was WWE? Is that what's going on here? He's like, no, it's just immediately no. It's just immediately no.
Because
You gotta introduce yourself. I don't think he's ever had like some nice chocolate in his life. Like, you know what I'm saying? He done experienced the white, the Hispanic. Fly, what you know about chocolate, bro?
I fucked a black girl before, and to be honest with you, she just played NBA YoungBoy, and she just.
I don't even listen to that. I don't listen to most rapper trap music. My name's Mila, by the way.
Okay. I also don't like your name.
He's such a fucking loser. It's crazy. Like you could not write or create a bigger loser of a character in a show, right? Like a cartoon couldn't make someone this pathetic. It goes against conventional wisdom that he exists in the current state that he does. He is shockingly pathetic. And I couldn't watch the whole thing. It was just too painful just listening to him. So I skipped to the end because the title says Gone Wrong, and I wasn't sure if it was about him just getting roasted all the time or if there was something like that went crazy. And I think it refers to how it ends, which is him basically just walking off. I think he finally started to recognize that no one there respects him, no one there takes him seriously. He is a fucking joke. So then he eventually storms off.
That Loki cool.
I would paint you.
That's hard.
I don't really need your paint because it's not gonna do nothing for me.
Okay.
So, right, you good, you straight, go.
Nah, he said you good.
I'm good.
Yeah.
Okay.
We might have to get that painting in. Hold on, we might have to see that painting.
I'm out of this bitch.
No. Wait, can I go next? Can I go next at least?
Can I go in your car?
What do you mean, can you go in their car? What about your car? Don't you drive something super nice, Fly? I have to imagine you're rolling around in some kind of Ferrari or a Lambo or something, right, dude? From all the millions you made making out with your brother? Why are you trying to bum a ride off with someone in the studio? That's not very hard, especially when half of what he said throughout this was about his money and his status. It's a little weird and peculiar. But yeah, that's kind of where it ends. It then just goes on to like behind the scenes shots of him just like waddling his way around and people laughing at him. It's yeah, I mean that's kind of the whole 20v1 there on the island boy. What an adventure. What a journey. That shit was something special. I had to yap about it. That's about it. So yeah. I don't think he was trying to pin the blame solely on... I really wasn't planning on weighing in too heavily on this whole Mr. Beast drama that's blowing up, calling him demonic for his newest video about curing 1,000 people's blindness. Because I feel like the only people that are going super hard on this, you know, making a big hoot and holler, calling it demonic, are people who are terminally online, like a Twitter prisoner, their soul trapped on the platform, forced to tweet 50,000 tweets a year, and pretty much find every possible thing to be upset about. I'm still just not convinced there's any real, breathing, sentient people that actually have these thoughts outside of Twitter. I think Twitter, for some reason, acts as like this exorcism to bring out the dumb demon within everyone. I don't know, that's just the Twitter brain rot in a nutshell. It's very easy to do things on there and feel like you're being productive, like you made a mean tweet or you complained about something, thus you're improving the world. Mr. Beast made a video a couple days ago where he paid for people's life-changing surgery for restoring eyesight, giving them eyesight for the first time. It was a very big video. Performed extremely well, tons of views, but it also spawned tons of controversy, which isn't surprising at all. I'm sure everyone saw that coming. This wasn't a shocking revelation. It was about as surprising as learning that poop smells bad, because everything is controversial to someone, no matter what. And I know this has been said a million times now, but it is the truth. If Mr. Beast made a video talking about how he found the cure for cancer and is giving it away to, like, for free for everyone, forever, there would still be a large group of people online that would be comparing him to the Antichrist and saying he's only doing it as a selfish means and it's exploitative. Like, there is just, we've reached this point where everyone has to be mad about something, no matter how positive it is. It's pretty much a giant fucking parody of civilization at this point when it comes to how Twitter responds to shit. But anyway, he makes this video, he pays for all of these surgeries, and he gets blasted on Twitter for it by a large group of people. I'll just go ahead and bring up probably the biggest tweet that people were talking about. It's this one that talks about it being demonic and not being able to explain why. Which is always such a beautiful argument. This thing sucks, but don't ask me why, because I can't explain it. It just does, because everything sucks to me. Fuck everyone and fuck everything. Everything's negative. It's a really great point that they're making here, but anyway, this led to a large discussion and people debating, is it even a good thing what he's done here? So let me weigh in here. You know, here comes Mr. Beast's unpaid PR guy coming out. I think it's a good thing. I think there's a lot of good arguments to be made about the state of medical treatment like this, how 1,000 people could have had life-changing surgery if they were just born wealthier, or if they were a bit luckier with their financials. If they just had a good spawn in life, they could have been able to afford this life-changing treatment and been able to see. But it's been paywalled, and they couldn't afford it. And the only way they were able to get it is because Mr. Beast wanted to make a video out of it. That's a very real problem. But it's a problem Mr. Beast didn't create. He's not the supervillain puppet master behind the scenes making these treatments unaffordable. This is so weird to target him. It seems very misguided instead of going after the actual issue at the core of all of this. The gift of sight shouldn't be something that you have to fucking be lucky enough to afford. Treating vision like some kind of DLC paywall package is so fucking awful. A lot of people criticize this because he made a video out of it saying, well, you could have just done this on your own, which you could have, and I always agree that that's a very fine thing to point out. I've always agreed that doing good deeds in private is far more genuine and authentic than doing good deeds for the sake of public brownie points or reputational benefits. A YouTuber making a video, giving homeless people money for 12 hours challenge, impossible. It's like, oh, that's kind of fucking weird. But I've also always maintained the stance of, yeah, the motivation may have been selfish, but those people did get money that is no doubt going to be helpful for them. So it's a good deed done by a less than good person. And the thing with Mr. Beast is, he does do a lot of great shit for his community in private. So when he does do these public displays of doing good things, I never get the impression that it's inauthentic or coming from a place of trying to, you know, capitalize on the back of suffering or anything like that. Like, of course, you can obviously tell it grows his brand, so it is mutually beneficial. Him doing good deeds does also benefit him, maybe not financially, but in terms of like subscribers and all of that, it does help him. But both things can be true, that he could be genuinely wanting to help people while it also helping himself. But I feel like Mr. Beast, given his track record, has shown that he does these things to hopefully inspire others, and the money he makes from this content usually goes into other things that help other people, like Mr. Beast philanthropy, for example. So it's always fueling a greater good regardless. But something that is important to point out is that, yes, it does grow his brand. He benefits from this. Even if it's not financially, he obviously is going to take a huge net loss on this because of the price of these surgeries. His brand does grow from it. But I ask, is that a bad thing? For so long, people have called for positive role models to be the people that are successful and popular. And now you have someone like Mr. Beast, who is the biggest YouTuber, and almost all of his content is focused on improving other people's lives. Whether it's directly through financial incentives, through Mr. Beast philanthropy, food kitchens, paying for 1,000 people's eyesight, isn't that the exact kind of content you would want to be successful? Let's hop into the septic tank and play around in the shit takes for a moment. Let's say Mr. Beast is truly rotten to the core and everything he does is driven for selfish gain, of growing his brand and all of that. No matter how you spin it, 1,000 people in this video just had their lives improved for the better. And let's say other selfishly driven assholes watch this video and they see the amazing amount of views on it, well, they might do the same thing. 1,000 more people get their blindness cured by another YouTuber who wants a ton of views. Also, real quick, Mr. Beast didn't find the cure for blindness. It's not like he was digging in his backyard, found buried treasure, and it was just like this fucking panacea to cure blindness or anything like that. He is paying for surgery that currently exists. Just wanted to quickly clear that up real quick, just in case anyone keeps seeing these headlines and are convinced that Dr. Beast came in here and found some kind of wild blindness cure. But anyway, it doesn't even matter what the motivation behind the videos or the act is, because no matter how you spin it, there's the immutable fact that 1,000 people just had their lives improved for the better. Even if Mr. Beast is the result of a fusion dance between Darth Vader and Doctor Doom, it wouldn't change the fact that 1,000 real people just experienced a very real improvement in their life as a result of them making that video. Which in my opinion is a good thing, and I feel like most people should feel the same way. There's plenty to be mad about with the core problem here, which is these people should have already had access to this treatment without Mr. Beast needing to make a video on it. That I completely agree with. But that doesn't make me mad at Mr. Beast for doing it. That makes me upset at the system that's currently in place enforcing that. That is the issue, not what Mr. Beast has done. And I'm so fucking tired of hearing this term poverty tourism tossed around when talking about Mr. Beast. It just shows such a gross misunderstanding of what that even means. To try and slap that label on what Mr. Beast does is so fucking off the mark. The worms in your brain must be suffering from parasites. Like, there is so much wrong in your noodle to possibly even think for a second this could be considered poverty tourism. You know what is poverty tourism, and something that a lot of YouTubers have done and is exploitative, is the people that go to, like, when Phidias went to the poorest country in the world, and it's just showcasing, oh, look at how poor they are, and treating everyone there like props for his own video. That's poverty tourism, and I will fully agree that there are cases of people trying to emulate Mr. Beast, like the example I just used, Phidias, and just completely missing the mark and ending up making a video where it's just, hey, look at all these poor people. Wow, they're so poor. Can you believe they're that poor? Maybe we should do something? Like, that's an issue. Yeah, that content sucks. I don't support that. Fucking nobody supports that. When Phidias posted that video, he got dunked on by everyone on the internet. It's not something people like. But what Mr. Beast does, I think, is very far removed from poverty tourism. Now, there is one very legitimate complaint directly at Mr. Beast that I will agree with, and it's the thumbnail. The thumbnail is weird. I definitely think this is one of Mr. Beast's weirdest thumbnails here. It's like alarming, almost. Like, there's like 1,000 words told in this single picture here, and none of them make any sense. So yeah, I think the thumbnail is very odd. But yeah, thumbnail aside, I think what he's done is a good thing, obviously. And I don't really know how you can even justify through mental gymnastics why it's bad and why you hate him for it. It just doesn't really compute with me. What you're actually mad about is an issue he had nothing to do with. Again, I don't think people should have to rely on a YouTuber looking to make a big video in order to get life-changing surgery. That is the issue. It's not so much the YouTuber that pays for that surgery. That I think is just, no matter how you spin it, a good thing for the person. I'm really tired of people speaking on others' behalf, getting offended for other people that they're not involved with and they don't know. I've seen a lot of people attribute feelings to the 1,000 people in these videos saying, man, they must feel so used and exploited. They must feel so violated that Jimmy used them here for a viral video. Well, I'm going to make a counterpoint. What the fuck are you talking about? Do you know them? Huh? Was that you in the video? Your family member? Your friend? I doubt it. Highly doubt it. How are you going to speak for them? How are you going to be mad for them and try and tell everyone what they were likely experiencing? I would wager a guess they're experiencing a high level of happiness. I bet they were thrilled to have eyesight, would be my guess. So yeah, anyway, that's really my take on the whole situation. I think this drama is one of the sadder ones I've seen in quite some time, because I feel like this is just something most people should be celebrating. Like, hey, the biggest YouTuber is doing good things, as opposed to degenerate shit, like most people online. I think that's something to be happy about. There's 1,000 people whose lives have just been improved. I think that's a good thing. Like, I think that's a big thumbs up. There are issues you can talk about as a result of this, and there is a really good discussion to be had about, like, the actual core thing regarding the surgery and the cost of these kind of procedures. I think that's a good conversation to have, but I don't know why it comes back to Mr. Beast being a bad guy for paying for the surgery. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about that. That's about it. See ya. Yesterday, Ava Chris Tyson of the Mr. Beast crew had a ton of evidence surface about horrible behavior with how they communicated with minors, as well as a past of really disgusting shit. A lot of people are calling the Season 7 writers of 2024 internet drama lazy because they're reusing a similar plotline. A lot of people drew comparisons to Dr. Disrespect recently being outed for talking inappropriately to a minor. There are tons of screenshots to showcase exactly what was being said to someone who was between 13 and 14 years old at the time, and it's fucking gross. It's completely unacceptable. Some of them were just public tweets right under everyone's nose. So Ava Tyson was an adult at this point. Lava was a child. And saying things like, I posted some fire nudes for you, please no share. And then other shit like, but not $5, pathetic JK kissy face. They seem to communicate a lot, even sending Snapchats. So here's one that says, coming for America, and then goes on to talk about being in a group chat and everything. And I've seen a lot of people try and cope and deflect, saying like, oh, it's just edgy jokes, people are blowing this out of proportion. What a bunch of fucking nonsense. That's a load of hooey. That's dirty barnacles. That's ridiculous. Under no circumstances should an adult be communicating with a child in any inappropriate manner whatsoever. Edgy jokes between an adult and a child are still fucking gross. That's not like the slam dunk defense that some people seem to think it is. Under no circumstances should an adult be in a group chat with a bunch of children sending coming for America pictures. Like, that's still bad. That's still horrible. That's still really fucking weird. From what I can tell, most of the screenshots and a lot of the compiled evidence comes from this YouTuber, Prism42. This seems to be where most of it started, and since this video dropped, there's been a lot more screenshots that have come out with all kinds of really bad things that were being said to or about minors. I've only shown a couple here, but there's quite a bit more, and they're all just as bad, if not worse. Like, for some reason, Ava Tyson had a habit of calling a 13 or 14-year-old daddy. Like, you can't just write that off as being like quirky, inappropriate, edgy jokes that people are blowing out of proportion. That's unacceptable. It's indefensible. Now, the 13, 14-year-old in question for a lot of these messages is someone that has come forward to give their own accounts of the situation, and according to them, they don't believe that they were groomed or anything bad was done on the part of Ava Tyson or anything like that. And I'll just go ahead and give my take on it here. I talked about it on stream, and I'm not trying to be some kind of armchair psychologist because I'm just, at the end of the day, a little reptile brain idiot. But I really do feel like in a situation like this, it's very difficult to process just how inappropriate or unacceptable something was when you lived it. I imagine that it's very difficult to view this as the person that you communicated to so closely for so long was actually evil or doing things that were wrong. But in reality, no child should have this kind of relationship with an adult where you're joking about sending nudes to a minor or making edgy jokes about coming for America. So while the person here might not feel like a victim, it really is completely unacceptable that Ava Tyson would be communicating with them like this. It really is, no matter how it's spun. Now, it is important to mention that right now, most of the evidence is screenshots, so I guess there is the chance that some could be faked, but some of them seem very hard to fake, like there's a video going through a Snapchat conversation with Ava. There's also confirmed things that were publicly tweeted from their account over the years, which I'll get to now. And it was also revealed that Ava Tyson had a history of being a Shadman enthusiast. Since all of the tweets have been deleted, it makes it very difficult to find the times that they communicated with Shadman or talked about Shadman and the art, but I did find this from Mudahar's video, who went to the Wayback Machine and showcased this tweet. And Mudahar censored it because the character does not appear to be over the age of 18. For those of you that know that name, that might have just triggered a Winter Soldier moment in your brain with your eyes rolling into the back of your skull, because it is so foul. Shadman was an artist who drew child porn. Now, when you hear that, a lot of people think that you're talking about lolly or lolly hentai type shit, which is characters that look like little girls but are actually 5,000-year-old vampires. Like, that's the meme. Fucking sipping from their Mountain Dew going, uncultured swine. You see, it's not actually a real child. This is a victimless crime. This may look like a 4-year-old girl, but you don't understand the lore. She's actually coming from a sophisticated line of goblin ogres, and she is over 400 years old. So it's completely legal, and you're weird for thinking that it's weird. But with Shadman, he wasn't drawing lolly, he was drawing real children sexually. So one of the most infamous cases was when he drew Keemstar's 8-year-old daughter in a pornographic setting. That actual fucking lunatic drew porn of an 8-year-old girl. That's not hearsay or anything, that is something that actually happened. And you know what's even crazier? I talked about this on stream. A lot of people supported him publicly. Like, a lot of people defended that. Back when Shadman dropped that revolting dog shit, there was a lot of people that were pumping their fists saying, "Go Shadman! It's Keemstar, who cares? Doesn't matter, he deserves it anyway. Shadman, do you take requests? Can you do this person's underage daughter next?" He received applause for drawing child porn. Let that shit marinate for a moment. And so, anyway, Ava Tyson has publicly tweeted about lolly, and in particular, there are tweets of Ava Tyson talking either to or about Shadman. A lot of the tweets are gone now because the Twitter account has been nuked, but there are archives of a lot of them. And one thing that still persists, and one thing that a lot of people have been showing, is that Ava Tyson may have actually commissioned a piece from Shadman, or at the very least, purchased a piece from Shadman. There's a clip from a Mr. Beast video where there is Shadman art hanging on the wall, belonging to Ava Tyson. I censored the close-up of the art for obvious reasons, but this is something that is irrefutable. The only question about Ava Tyson and Shadman's connection is whether or not a piece was commissioned or purchased. But at the very least, a piece was owned by Ava Tyson. And I don't think there's any wiggle room to just explain this away as some kind of innocent whoops-a-daisy moment of being ignorant of what the art was. With Ava Tyson having publicly talked about content and art like that, and then also owning a Shadman piece, I don't think it's some kind of coincidence. Like, I don't think it was an accident and they didn't know Shadman drew child porn. I really don't. And then yet another disturbing video surfaced where they had actually made a video a long time ago that linked to revenge porn of Jeanette McCurdy.
The story is she sent pictures to her boyfriend, her now ex-boyfriend, and he leaked them out. And but the link's in the description if you want to see them. I mean, I'm not endorsing people to go look at somebody else's private business, but I know that you know, people might want to see them, so it's there if you want it.
That's crazy. That's astonishing. Sharing revenge porn publicly and trying to spin it like, well, some people might want to see this, so for you degenerates, I've posted the link in the description. If you want to check that out. But you'd be weird to do that, and I'm not endorsing it. That's unhinged. Completely unhinged. So all of this started to hit the mainstream. More and more people started sharing screenshots as well as other chat logs, all kinds of things with a history of communicating inappropriately with or about minors. And in response, a couple hours ago, Ava Tyson did make a statement, and this is what was said. I would like to apologize for any of my past behavior or comments if it hurt or offended anyone. It was not my intent. Seeing recent events, we've mutually decided it's best I permanently step away from all things Mr. Beast and social media to focus on my family and mental health. That is kind of a textbook non-apology. It doesn't address anything. It doesn't talk about anything. It's just like this blanket boilerplate statement about stepping away. There's no denial of anything, no claims that some of the information is false, made up, fabricated, a lie, a fib, a bunch of malarkey, nothing at all. You would really think that if any of the information was wrong or faked, that would be one of the first things that Ava Tyson would want to set the record straight on. But that didn't happen. Even if it was something like needing more time, I really feel like that would have been expressed in the statement, saying, need more time to talk about all of these things that are incorrect. But again, that's not there. So they're assumed to be all correct at this point, and they're indefensible, the things that have come out here. As I was rendering this video, Ava Tyson dropped more tweets claiming that no one was ever groomed, and then states that the victim vocally supported that that's false. I again, already told you my feelings on that. I really don't think a child who has this kind of relationship with an adult would ever really recognize just how inappropriate it was because it became so normalized to them, which it never should be. It's a horrible thing, and there really is no excusing it in my eyes. Going further, there's an apology about unacceptable social media posts and then saying that it was edgy jokes and that it was unacceptable humor, that it's like a thing of the past and it's been misconstrued into things that didn't happen, and then not wanting the accusations to impact hundreds of people who work at Mr. Beast, which is why Ava Tyson has stepped away. I just don't think you can write off a lot of those social